Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Rise at the Warehouse, where we are here for our Southeast Sectional 13U Division. We've got an exciting wave lined up for you guys here. Courses have been fun. Only 2 clears in the hybrid, no clears in the burnout this weekend. We will see if these 13-year-olds can make that change. I'm Chris DeGangi, joined alongside American Ninja Warrior legend, NSC legend, Ninja legend, Sasuke legend,
gosh, stop,
Ryan Stratus.
Keep pouring it on early in the morning. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back. 13U Division. Let's see how they fare. This has been a fun one to watch. Very sport-themed course out there here, set up at Rise at the Warehouse. And, some changes have been made. We'll see how they can handle the difficulty increases for this age division. The hybrid course getting ready to go. Retry system in play. This is the first time you're joining us. That retry system is where they can take on the obstacles multiple times, up to 3 times within that 3-minute time limit before they can move on. They got to clear that obstacle. Here's a look at all the athletes today.
Yeah, here's a look at the athletes who will be competing. You can see a handful of athletes already qualified. You can see some of them got their qualification from other sectionals. And so if they end up taking those top 7 spots, we will end up bumping down to extra athletes in the division. Keep an eye on that.
Yeah, the one spot that has been the tricky spot throughout the day. Yesterday was the soccer run. Got an agility obstacle. I have to sprint across some soccer balls.
Oh. So let's go down to the floor where Michael Bellion is standing by with our first athlete. Davis Cass going to be the first athlete to take on this course.
Davis Cass coming out of Ninja Nation Murphy out in Texas. Loves ninja, drums, and math. One of 4 boys is a twin. Goes by the Chaos Ninja. Lives in constant chaos, he says.
That's great.
Davis, any questions?
See if we can control the chaos here. Pole vault our way through.
Yeah, tough to lead the charge here, Davis being the first athlete. But it is fun to see how people like to attack the course when they're the first one on it. Davis quickly out of the gate.
Nice swing through here onto the rock wall. Couple holds. Cross over where you need to. Watch those feet. We're working your way into the back line for the balance. One change here is the truss is utilized. That can be pushed up against, but the back wall is out of play, so they're not allowed to use that wooden wall. They kind of really force themselves to lean on that one direction, and now going to try to run the bases as we make some laches upwards. Now their big change from yesterday. You're not allowed to utilize that front section. It has to be a reverse catch. So this is going to be one of the biggest change as far as difficulty goes early on in the course.
Yeah, you can see sides have been painted. That's sort of a warning. They're not allowed to grab those outsides, and so the goal is they're supposed to keep their hands on the inside.
As a reverse catch, not easy to do. You almost want to like lay out more and ensure your full extension, because you're going to swing downwards and then it locks into place, so you're not going to get a backswing. It's one last chance here for Davis. Trying to get the hands refreshed. He's done a great job getting up to it every time quickly, linking these moves pretty efficiently. Can we get the distance covered on the third and final attempt? Not quite. Great effort. Got there quickly. 42 seconds through 4 obstacles, 9 total in the course. That reverse catch, a big change. Noah Melcher ready to go, Rise athlete. Comfortable here in this environment, but it's never tried any of these obstacles before. Shortchanged the dismount, unfortunate. He'll have to reset, wait that full 10 seconds before engaging the paddles again on the pickleball court. The middle block. As long as it doesn't tip over, they can stand on it as long as they want. See if we can recover here. Good swing down. 3 years of experience, working our way through the balance. Enjoys fishing and a bit of flag football. Final obstacle is a football run. If you saw yesterday, we saw a few athletes make it there. Got to drag that football through the buzzer, and it's on like a pulley system. We'll pull that buzzer closer to you as you get there. First, we got to make it to the home plate. Leaning out and links the dismount down. Nicely done. And here's that soccer ball run. 1, 2.
Oh, he had it, Strat. He was there.
This is a tough one, man. They only had one soccer ball yesterday, and we talked about the speed. If you go too fast into it, those soccer balls will pop off instantly. Too slow, it's tough to be accurate, and nicely done, Noah. Able to get it on the second attempt.
Much better on the second attempt there.
Now they're only utilized to use the middle portion of the bullseye, limiting the range, and now they've got a magnet drop on the big cannonball there. It's a tough grab, getting shaken up a little bit. You see him kind of shake off those falls. Noah doing a great job of recovering for a fall here and there. Keeping that pace going quick. Nice swing into the bullseye. Hold on tight. Nice job. Get out of there. Into the horseshoes. Is one obstacle away from the sprint to the finish.
Yeah, so this was a cane yesterday. Now it's a ring. This is the harder iteration of it.
Went for it right away. Yeah, that horseshoe. Like a skyhook maneuver. Just barely holding on to the side of those horseshoes. It looks like it's barely in there, but it stays pretty good. There's a little notch they've got. And he tries to go in the first swing again, just not enough momentum. Making it to the next to last obstacle. That was the big cutoff yesterday. Logan Cummings coming up now. Logan trains out at Ninja Nation Murphy as well. The True Momentum Elite crew. Carson Williams, Jacob Cantrell, and JB. Oop. Pulls back a little bit. Nice. Powers through on the second swing through.
Yeah, that one's a little awkward today because of the height of these athletes. They got to kind of duck under the paddle as they go through.
Good swing dismount. Lean into it. Make sure you're ready to fix that balance if needed. I like that start to it, going straight to the front side of the first base. Reverse catch and almost out in one. Yes, sir, we got it. No problem on the soccer ball run. Saw some athletes just get through it smoothly. Other folks were having a hard time dialing it in, so glad to see we're seeing some success early on the soccer balls. But the hand just missed the bullseye.
Yeah, that precision, having to grab that inner ring, that's what makes this one tough today.
Got a rock climbing background. Enjoys being outside, survival skills, hunting. Recently got into more 3D printing. Found the bullseye this time. Can we handle the drop? Nice high grab. Wants to be underneath that cannonball before the drop. Brace for the impact. Comfortable here. He's engaged the horseshoe ring. That will give him a clear. Doesn't have to go to the platform. So he's trusting his grip a little longer. Okay, very accurate. He's got one more to make.
Oh.
Just needs to go off to the side. So it's a reverse move and then a sideways move. Then you can dismount. Likes training with a lot of skill toys, such as juggling, tossing the flop ball around some. And it shows he's got good obstacle control. There it is. Come on, Logan. No, we're going to get a buzzer this early in the run order. Come on. That's a 25-pound plate to the buzzer. Okay, let's go, Logan Cummings. Let's go. Looks like we're going to get an interview early in the run order here. We don't see it too often. I mean, we went the entire weekend with only a handful.
Logan, don't go too far.
We got to talk to this man.
Come on out, Logan. You can stand next to me here. We'll look at our camera right over there. We'll step this way. Give it up for Logan! Logan, first clear here in the 13U division. You guys have a stacked division here today. How's that feel?
I mean, it's stacked. There's a lot of good people, a lot of good ninjas here. Fun course.
Yeah, talk to me about the course a little bit. I mean, the reverse grab is a huge step up in difficulty today, and then the soccer ball is a big step up. What was the hardest obstacle out there?
I feel like I kind of overestimated how hard the soccer balls were. Just got to keep it light on them. I'd say the hardest obstacle is the ring hop.
Yeah.
With the last move.
Yeah, you failed it on the first attempt. Talk to me, what did you change on the second attempt? What worked on that?
I just tried to be more precise on the last one and get in that slot.
You're the third athlete to take on the football obstacle, and you didn't fumble. How heavy is that weight as you're running through?
It's heavier than you think, and it'll stop you.
Well, dude, you got the clear. Great start to the weekend. Speed and burnout coming up. Which one do you like more?
Speed.
All right, dude. Well, good luck on speed, and nicely done on hybrid.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
All right, giving the other athletes some encouragement and some hope there when we see a buzzer that early in the day. Let's see how many we can add up by the end of it. Nice job, Logan. Trent Burrell on the move right now, out of Forge Ninja Academy. Oh, just a slight undershoot on the dismount to the pickleball net in the middle. Bit of a balance in that swing through. But figures it out. Originally from St. George, Utah. Out there for about 11 years. Big sideways swing, getting that momentum built up. And it was the summer of 2024 when he moved out to Keller, Texas. Originally trained out at the Grip with the Beckstrom family. Has also been training out of Power Pickle as of late. Trenton looking for the reverse catch and a belly flop there. Nice try. Went for that complete layout tech. Not enough tension on the hands. Swinging through. For the sideways move here. Down and forwards. The grip not quite engaging enough of that front of the plate. It's a tough move. Goes through the 3 bases quickly. Tries to link it all together and not able to get it on the 3rd and final attempt. A valiant effort from Trenton.
Yeah, it's a big step up in difficulty from yesterday. That reverse catch is really tricky. Body position is so important.
I mean, we saw it on American Ninja Warrior Stage 2. The ending of Stage 2 got turned into those dropping X's, the dropping shelves. It was a huge cutoff for many, many top-tier athletes. So this is a big challenge for this age division. Yeah, Sasha Cole on the go right now. Coming out of Traverse Fitness out on the West Coast. Alex Crumlin, his coach. We'll be seeing Mr. Crumlin out in Barbados in a few weeks. Taking the top spot out there in the Masters Division the last couple of years. Training and coaching out of Traverse for many as well. As we make our way on to the bases, let's see how Sasha can handle this move. Little overshot there. Swung into it. Because that plate is pre-loaded, can't really go for like a underbar shoot through dismount if you have your waist too far forwards. Not going to be able to withstand the drop as much, and he times it out a little bit better that time, but I think we just shortchanged the dismount. A little more progress. Final try. Let's see how he decides to change it up here. Not gonna figure it out. Tough break. That one's definitely gonna be the ninja killer of the day. Up next is gonna be Gideon Avery. Now the Carolina Ninja Academy. Coach Kevin Thompson is here all day yesterday coaching. Back at it, a little rough on the landing there, but we're okay. Going to adjust to keep on moving. I'll put this Lachey good use on the sideways swing. That rock hold, not the easiest to hold on to. We're working our way across. Likes Lincoln Lachey's when he can. It's the reverse throw, but not the catch. Gideon's not training on obstacles. He's been cruising around more on his bike or his dirt bike. Recently, been trying to save up for an electric dirt bike. Trying to get this figured out. Just need to really engage the biceps. Brace for that catch. And your grip is getting worn down quickly on those bases. There aren't any ledges up there. It's a completely flat surface. So the forearm is going to be fried by the time you get to that reverse catch. Body positioning vital here for Gideon. Come on. Third and final try. Not going to get it. And we're starting to see the falls really add up on running the bases. Up next is going to be Austin Burrows.
Austin, any questions?
This is tough for the athletes. When you see a buzzer early, it gives a lot of confidence, but then you see a handful of athletes all go down on the same place. Then it starts to take that confidence away sometimes.
Go, Austin.
Start sweating bullets. Maybe you start overthinking a specific obstacle. That's been the challenging spot. Austin's working his way through. Another true momentum athlete. Four-time world champion. A lot of different leagues. Gets the reverse catch and gets the dismount down. Here's the soccer ball run. Off to the side. The first soccer ball slips out. Too much off to the side. Better have control like Messi when you're out there. Come on! Austin Burrows gets through on the second attempt. Multi-sport athlete. Played basketball, football, and a baseball. Currently, good grab on the drop down. Runs track, the 800 meter, and the triple jump. See if we can jump this ring, add horseshoes to that list. Good job on the first reverse catch. No! He tried to go for a small hop. Didn't want to build up too much momentum there. Got time for a clear. This is their real big challenge towards the end of the course. Sideways move. Oh, another short change there. This feels a little different than your typical sky hook. You see it looks like it's barely in there, but it's pretty solid. They're able to generate a lot of swing. And like he's off axis a little bit, wisely goes back to that ring. Great consistency from Austin, 3 in a row. Come on, get out of there. We got time. Don't fumble it here. What? No.
I think it was the foot tap here.
Oh, gosh, no.
I think he bottoms out.
Really? We got to look at it. Oh, no. A heartbreaking moment.
Yeah, let's take a look as Austin Burrows comes through. It's on this one here, and I don't know if we'll be able to see his foot quite, but...
Oh, yeah. That was a double foot dab. That's tough, man. Tough for Austin there at the end. I mean, it's tough to be accurate on that move and have that awareness to keep the feet up.
Judges are conferring right now. Let's go ahead and take another look at it, Strat.
I mean, if the padding moves, there's like no incidental contact with the ground.
And here's where it comes in. You
Yeah.
can see both feet, 2 feet on the ground here. It's a full extension, full bottom out.
Yeah, and the question is that enough to salvage a catch. Like the grip looks strong, but it can't be incidental, or else everybody's going to be dabbing a foot down. And
it's really that right foot. The left foot isn't quite as egregious, but you see that right foot toe down here, and then full heel down there, and then left foot's also touching. I think it's a good call here.
It's just another thing the athletes have to be aware of. Heartbreaking moment. But quick to that point.
Rylan, any questions? Yeah. Any other questions? Three, two, one on you.
All right, on the move right now, Rylan Leischner swinging his way through off of the pole vault onto the pickleball court. Rylan dropping on in. Now the Obstacle Ninja Academy out in Orlando, Florida. Coached by Luke Dillon and Jay Lewis. Strong athletes in the ninja game. Been competing in the NSC for many seasons, and we've seen them on the NSC elimination as well, so make sure you're tuning in. Those on YouTube, if you haven't watched them yet, is Rylan making his way on to the bases. Baseball ninja. So should feel right at home on running the bases, but the reverse catch to the home plate is going to get called out there. Worked his way up. Training 8 years out of Obstacle Ninja Academy. First catch, not going to get it. He had a lot of power going into it, just missed on the hands. Perhaps too much forward momentum there. Needs a little more arch into it. Hopping across. Third and final try for the baseball ninja. We want to get through the baseball obstacle specifically. Stayed as himself. Oh, no. Trying to go for a quick sprint. Try that same approach here. Nah, came down hard. Yeah, he feeling it rip the hands right off the cargo net. And it's like instant rope burn. He's going to try the stop and go approach once again. Come on, Rylan. I think we're good. Oh, no. Where did he get? Tapped down somewhere. Didn't see where it happened. Trying to take a look at it. Close. 1, 2. We're taking a look at it now. Next guy's going. I will look at it, but right now, Austin Vega on the move right now. And makes a big toss-up, gets shooken up a little bit, but we'll have to Take a second to refresh that grip. Tossing across, making the save that time. Augustin went out of the NYX Training Center. Trains with Jared DiPaolo and Michael Johnson. Out in my old neck of the woods down there in Georgia. Outside of this, he's also been competing a lot in the World Chase Tag events. That's more of the parkour skill set. Got a quad set up at NYX. Not quite going to get the first grab. Chalk up and try again. But he really likes endurance courses. Testing his grip strength and upper body. Here's a big challenge for him, a big test for that grip right here. Making sure that body position is just right and not quite able to find it. Such a weird move on that reverse catch. The home plate doesn't want to fall at the same time as your body starts to go down unless you're really dragging that plate down with you. Third and final try. Not gonna get it. Nice try, Augustin.
Let's go, Alex.
Alex Schaefer standing by. Coming out of Steel City Ninja. Been on a Italian TV show. Low show day record. Where he set the world record in the tilting ladders obstacle. And get through that as fast as you can. See if he can set any records here today. Going to bounce his way up right away. Shea over, single arm grab on the jugs. Gotten into more cross country running and pole vaulting as of late. Gotta balance our way through. See how that grip's gonna hold up here on the bases. And, goes for the one-arm lead out. Tries to get it in a little different method. Doesn't pan out there. Just going to chalk it up and try again. Here we go, third base acquired. Try to change things up a little bit. Gets it on try number 2. 1-2, and there can't be incidental at all, so that's the other big challenging part of this obstacle is there can't be any type of grazing of the padding with the feet. Oh, I tried to go off the second one instead to try to launch to the net. Third and final try here. No, and again, the big leap off the first soccer ball. Not able to cover that distance. Two really challenging obstacles back to back. Bennett McFarland standing by. True momentum elite athlete. Non-stop ninja on the move. From on the pole vault, going to kick back off that net in the middle. Or hopping down and right back up. His way across those cliff lines. And making his way across. Gets this reverse catch lined up perfectly. Let's see if we have the foot technique here. Dialed in. Tough fall. That second step off the soccer ball. Not quite there. Again, just not going to get it. This is where the frustration starts to mount. When you get two rough falls like that, how do you adjust on your third and final attempt? Bennett makes it through. What a valiant effort. Way to lock in.
Great adjustment on the third attempt there. Much more accurate with his foot placement right on top of the soccer balls. Nicely done.
Working his way through on to the basketball drop. Slam dunk and hold on tight. Hands are slipping down off to the side, but a great adjustment. Bracing for impact. Okay, gets it on the first swing through. Not gonna get it on that one, though. What a valiant effort. Starting to get a little winded from some of these falls adding up. 1 minute to go. Great technique. Athletes that can do that in the first swing. Little hang up there. Gets it. No problem on the second try. Bennett McFarland going for the buzzer. Needs that football in hand and drag that 25-pound plate to the finish. No fumbles today. He's going to take second place right now. Getting that buzzer. Nice job, Bennett. Athletes are seeing some buzzers. They're also seeing a lot of falls off of the baseball obstacle and the soccer field. Eli Stafford on the move right now, coming out of Rock Solid Warrior. Get the grips figured out here for the dismount. Outside of Ninja, he's got his own business, window washing business. You need your windows washed, go check him out in that area in North Carolina. For the sideways throw. Gets the reverse catch. Pinky's popping off. I think we dabbed on the way down, though. Eli's going to try to recover that energy and give it another go.
Got this.
Goes for that sideways tech once again. Likes that sideways throw, and that sets him up for a great dismount. Let's see if we can handle the soccer balls. Ooh, I think it dabbed somewhere on the second step off of the second soccer ball. Jory's playing the piano and writing. There we go. Gets it through clean on try two. Also big into skateboarding. That explains the fancy footwork there on the soccer ball run. Big into going to church. And his faith in God as we work our way across this next move here for the horseshoe toss. Gets it on the first attempt. We got one more horseshoe to throw. Oop. Not there on try number 1 for the horseshoes. We've got time.
Good.
Athletes are being really consistent. That first toss is his next sideways move and keeps the feet up enough. Go ahead and grab that football. Drag it to the finish. Gets the clear. And takes a buzzer and will take second place. Mr. Cummings still going to stay in first until somebody can get through this course with less than 2 fails or faster in 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Eli would have taken that spot. Just that one extra fall. Keep him in the second place. Time and number of falls affect your total leaderboard placement. Jagger Plaxton standing by, coming out of the jungle gym. And swinging on through with little underbar dismounts. Favorite obstacles, the TikTok. No TikToks out here today. Least favorite is the vertical limit. Have perhaps a chance to try that. At least a similar version of that. On the burnout course. Ooh, with the foot off to the left side of the soccer ball on the run there. Got a background in parkour. Definitely help with your accuracy here as he shoots through the net. No, gets a little too far into the bullseye. Checking the hands for any rips. Better grip there. Big drop coming up. Slams down, palms the basketball there, looking for that next reach. Other athlete decided to go straight into the horseshoe throw. No problem on the first catch. A little taller athlete wants to be mindful of the feet here.
Got it.
No. Foot tap. Gotta be careful here. It's so tough when you have to be accurate on the upper body. Oh, and that's on the athlete. That's a fall. He knocked it out, so that's a reset there.
I think he can
Ask for a reset. I think they might have gone through the rules on that if it was. Well, they get confirmation on that, but he's still going. No reset required. Not going to get on try 2. He's got to hurry if he wants to get through this obstacle. Straight into it. Good on this middle toss. Little hang up there in the 5 seconds ticking away. Just not going to get through it. Horseshoe falls are starting to add up as well, as we're down to our last few runners. Brandon Hernandez, Rise at the Warehouse athlete, standing by.
Bright and early. No? All right, we're good.
Two runners to go here, Strat. We got a couple clears. No clean here so far.
It's huge. It's the biggest we've ever done.
Careful, you don't want to kick that net over entirely. Good swing up and over. Should feel comfortable in this environment. Hometown athletes don't have the benefit of knowing what the courses are, but don't have to worry about traveling out of state. Get to compete at the hometown. Goes for the link, moves up the bases quickly. And nice work on the home plate grab. I'm going to go slow and steady. No way, just the slow approach.
I was talking about that yesterday, was I not?
Works sometimes the best and made the soccer ball run look like a joke. But the basketball slam dunk not going to work out for him on try one. As far into it with no falls, good place to be. Swinging in, and a little overshot that time. Went too far forward on the front side of that cannonball. Want to try to grab onto the sides, make sure the weight is evenly distributed as you catch. Third and final try here. Pressure is mounting. Solid grab that time. Just needs to get to that horseshoe to get the clear. And dismounting down and let the hands rest up a little bit after taking a lot of hard drops. Doesn't take too long. No time is of the essence. Big backswing should line him up perfectly for that first drop. But again, got to watch these feet here on this next horseshoe toss. Just on the outside.
Hey, you got to do to spot precise on the last one.
20 seconds to go here, Strat.
And if you can compare this to another obstacle, similar to like a bear trap almost, you have to slam it into a small slot. A more accuracy involved. I think no. Not again with the foot dab. I think you gotta look at that one on the replay. Yeah. Oh man. And it's times like this when you have to wonder if the course designers are just kicking themselves for having that horseshoe at the angle it's at, and maybe you could have raised it up a little bit with the height change. And that's super unfortunate. We've had to call out so many there. So last runner, Aiden Collins standing by.
Were those just the two things? Yeah. Cool. All right, we're good. Aiden, ready? Yeah. Yep. 3, 2, 1 on you.
All right, Aiden on the move now, moving quick. Another true momentum elite athlete. Making his way across. Very seasoned competitor in a lot of different leagues. Listed out almost all the different top spots he's made in the podium. Question here, had an idea to try to static specific spot, but felt comfortable with Lachey's instead. Ooh, couldn't quite make the jump there on the soccer ball. Previous FINA champ back in 2023. Second place at the NSC Youth Championship.
Oh, that's got to go back. Yep.
Different spot, can only reach the interior portion of the bullseye.
Yes, good job by him not dropping.
Good catch onto that cannonball. No problem on that quick whip around for the horseshoe, but the last one not quite there. Won the WNL Premier Series back in 2023. Gonna add another championship to the belt here.
There you go.
And clean on the dismount there, and we're gonna grab that buzzer and sprint to the finish and take the first place spot at the tail end as the last runner. Aiden Collins, nicely done. Good fight out there as the Ganges are gonna run out for an interview as the course gets changed a bit for the female division.
You did. Last night. Aiden! Nicely done, dude. Well, camera's right over there. Give it up for Aiden! Aiden, we got first place here on the hybrid. How you feeling?
Good. I know I wanted to be clean to the ring obstacle because that's crux, but I had to fall into balance, just had to bounce back out and get it.
Yeah, let's talk about that first attempt. What happened on the fail there?
I wasn't paying attention to my feet, so I just tried to skip the second and just completely missed it.
Yeah, I mean, what obstacle were you the most, was it that balance that you were the most nervous about
That
before
was
the
the first
start?
one. And
Okay.
then there's the ring that was equally as scary because I don't practice ring tech as much.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of foot tabs, unfortunate, a lot of call outs there. What were you thinking as you were tackling that obstacle?
I'm usually pretty used to keeping my feet up on obstacles because I'm a taller athlete, so it didn't really occur to me that I had to focus completely on that.
Yeah, and then as soon as you're coming through, did you know you were setting a first place pace, or were you worried about the time?
I was pretty sure I was taking first place because my grip line was pretty clean. That's where a lot of people were taking their time. So I was smooth there, and I knew I was fast to that point.
And we got word from the floor that you did ask a question about potentially staticking the home plate. What did you think when you got up there?
That it wasn't there.
Yeah. Well, great job here on the hybrid. We got speed and burnout coming up. Which one do you like more?
I like speed because I'm good at speed.
All right, dude. Well, good luck on the speed, and we'll see how it holds up. But nicely done on hybrid.
Thank you.
Good job.
Well, shows the veteran experience there. Had a plan going into it, and as soon as he eyed it up on the distance, said, nope, let me just go with Lachey, and made quick work of it. That was a quicker move anyway to just Lachey link his way through it. And says it as a taller athlete, pretty aware, need to keep those feet up, just another part of the game. We're on standby right now for the female division. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us so far. They will all get to run the speed in a little bit.
Yeah, so nicely done. Aiden Collins, first place here in the hybrid. Let's take a look at our leaderboard. See how that stacks up. Aiden Collins, Logan Cummins, and Eli Stafford are going to be your top three right now. Here is a look at where the leaderboard stands. Our female athletes getting ready to take on the course, some minor course adjustments that they're going to take a look at. And we'll be back in just a second.
Yeah, and Maddie. Wait, are you my coach?
Yep, I'll coach you today. I was supposed to coach no one right that. I was supposed to walk up that yard, but I didn't.
As a course designer, modularity and reliability always win. Trustworthy multi-purpose holds that can do the job in practices, but also competitions are an absolute must. For instance, check out this challenge from a practice using a Ninjas Do Nord cake pop as sort of a Batarang style component. So much of the equipment can scratch several itches, much of which is engineered with a high-density thermoplastic, which means commercial gyms, home gyms, outdoor gyms even are all perfect setups without worrying about weather. Merchandise and even custom components are available. Champions aren't built in just one place. They're built in the basement, backyards, and in gyms, wherever you train, however you train. We will help you prepare for your next podium. Ninjas Do Nord, we've got you covered.
Ninja Strong was started at home, built by a family who lives this sport. A family willing to build for the next generation of ninjas. Not just to build obstacles, but to build confidence, courage, and determination. Because today's grit becomes tomorrow's greatness. Family built, Ninja Strong.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
All right, Paisley Andrews going to be starting things off here for the female division, and let's go down to the floor where she is standing by on the starting block.
Ready to go. Paisley, another Rise athlete.
Paisley, any questions? We're going to get started. 3, 2, 1 on you.
On the way through, pole vault done. Get that swing going forwards here. Good link dismount down. High jump here to get started on the cliff line. Swinging on out using those rock holds sideways, cliffhanger style crossing. Working our way through over to the balance.
Remember, trust is in place. Stand your right.
Remember, only the posts are allowed to utilize for a little assistance. Plywood wall out of bounds, and we're out and clear. Balance line in time to test the grip on running through the bases.
Yep, hips up. Nice, same thing. Yep.
Going forwards here. Handle a pretty big drop going to the front side of the plate. Hold on tight and gets that swing through dismount. Nicely done.
Quick feet, stay light. You got it.
Fancy footwork here required on the soccer balls.
Look at the soccer ball first before you look at the cogonut. Once you hit the last one, then look up.
Saw one athlete go through with just a slow approach, and try number 2 not going to get it. One final attempt. Here we go. Try to go from the second soccer ball. Not quite able to reach the net. See if we can figure out how to really dial that in. Went out of the Warrior Tech, North Carolina gym. Leela Adarajan on the move right now.
You got it now. Tap and go. Just forward.
He's in all the different leagues out there. Oh, I think we're good. Yep. Close to stepping back, but kept the balance there.
Good. Bill, turn in. You're there. Good.
Saw her at the Central Sectional just the other week. Working our way through.
Nice. Come on, Leela. There we go.
Trying to get the grip dialed in here. Knee drives with every hand hold. Keep that momentum going.
All the pillars are on. Nice. Come on, Leela. Nice, Leela.
Good moves through the balance quickly, and now the grip's going to be tested here on the bases.
Good, set, big.
Little up throws. Get a little higher each time.
Come on. Good. Come on. You got it. Big
Every hand move's going to take away a little bit of that grip strength. Toss and hold, and the back swing's going to get stopped by that locking mechanism. We're A-OK, and now and we figure out the soccer balls. Goes for a big lunge off the first one. Might be able to dial it in. You want to be a little closer. So that second soccer ball, almost a necessity. Hard fall there. One last try.
Your first one was good. You were a little heavy with the last one. Think light. Fast and light. Come on, you got it.
Wants to be on top of him as best as possible, and it just spins out to the side. No luck so far for the female division on the soccer ball run. Brielle Olsen standing by out of the Iron Sports Gym. Second youngest of 6 sisters. Runs cross country. Training out of Iron Sports the last 6 years. Working our way through now on to those rock holds, trying to swing our way across the gap. Access a little bit, but able to find that lower hold to work our way down. More swings should do it, and there it is. A couple years back, she was able to compete in Milan, Italy for a Guinness World Record TV show. Trying to hop our way up the bases. And got to grab onto the front side of that plate. Hold on tight, the grip staying strong, and the dismount down, no problem there. Bree's got to sprint through the soccer balls here. 1, 2, and just a little shy of the dismount. Cargo net catch. Something you don't see too often anymore. Another tough fall. She's able to get the accuracy on the run through. But it's just finding the lift off that last step to ensure we can keep the feet up and get directly onto the platform. Oh my goodness. Hard fall on the third attempt. That one's not easy, folks. I tried it the other day when we were doing the course setup on Friday, and I would not run it. So these athletes are way braver than me. I was taking my sweet time. We are making our way through right now. Mariska Wagner on the move. Mika looking to swing through. That swing technique lined up. Coming out of Austin Ninjas. That swing dismount, one-handed swing through, no problem there. Leaning heavy into the pillars. Make sure we don't accidentally fall over to the other direction. A handful of years since we've been out to the Austin Ninjas location. NSC back there seasons ago. Building up that swing for the home plate grab. Mika's got it, no problem. Stomping through the soccer balls, and I think we got our first one clean through it. Nicely done.
Yeah, really controlled there.
Great
job.
Yeah, great work. She's the next to last athlete in this division. Wanted to see someone have success on the soccer ball lane. Now big toss over to that last cannonball. Not quite able to hold on. Try to recover a little bit, catch her breath. You went from the backside portion of the bullseye. Let's see if she decides to change the hand position for try number 2. Keep it there. Got a foot closer if she goes to the front side, and a hard fall off of the cannonball that time. She's got one more minute. Back flops start to add up. This shows the athlete's determination here. Third and final attempt, building up that swing. Not quite able to hold it. Great effort. That's going to put her in the first place right now, being the only one so far through the soccer balls clean. No falls to that point.
Let's give it up for our last hybrid athlete, Addison Stockham.
A lot of pressure for the final athlete, Addison Stockham. Coming out of the jungle gym. As we're working our way over onto the pickleball court. It was rock climbing and flag football. Feel right at home. Some of these rock holds.
There you go. Work your way through.
Crossover technique there.
All right, good job.
Likes bringing awareness to pediatric mental health. And that's really important. Be aware of your mental state. You're competing at a high level. You can pull through here. On to the home plate. Grab and go, no problem so far. Stepping through, but the soccer balls just pop out to the side. Try number 2, a little slower that time, perhaps too slow. When you're trying to walk across them, you're not dead center. It's tough to be accurate. And final attempt for Addison. Taking a second here to collect herself. Not gonna get it. The front foot dabbed on the second soccer ball, and that'll do it for the female division. DeGan's gonna head out and chat with our first place athlete. Mika making it through at quick agility.
Mika! You stand right here, look at our camera over there. Give it up for Mika! Mika, congratulations. First place on the hybrid. How you feeling?
Tired.
Tough hybrid course. Can you talk to me just a little bit about that hybrid? What did you think about it?
I thought it was kind of annoying.
Yeah.
But it's very themed. It's very fun. The soccer ball wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. But yeah.
I thought you handled the soccer ball really well. Can you talk to me? What was your strategy on that one?
Just to keep looking down at the ball until you get to the end of it, because everyone else just kept missing their feet.
Yeah. And then talk to me just a little bit about the cannonball at the end there. What happened?
I was just so burned out. I felt like I was going to puke and stuff. So, yeah.
We got speed and burnout coming up. No clears so far this weekend on the burnout. What do you think? Have you seen the burnout? What are your thoughts on it?
It looks hard. It looks really hard, and I'm scared.
Well, congratulations. First place in hybrid. Really good start to the weekend. Any shout outs you want to give to anybody watching?
No, I don't think I know anyone watching.
Okay, fair enough. Well, thank you, Mika. Good luck in speed.
Thank you, sir.
All right, that's going to do it for the hybrid round. We're going to take a little break. As the course gets set for speed, DeGan's going to come back into the booth, and we'll look at the leaderboard brought to you by the Bucket of Chalk. See how things add up. As the courses get set, fun speed course they've got made here at Rise. Pretty fun flow to it. See what kind of quick times we can get as they break things down and get things ready for the next category. But we'll be back in a bit, folks. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in today. Hope your Sunday is going great. Watching this later down the line, thanks for tuning in after the fact. If you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Like the video, share it around. It helps us out a lot. And if you're looking for more content that can help this league, subscribe to our Patreon. We got some cool exclusive content there. Go check it out. And wouldn't be possible to have this league without the extra help. So thanks so much, everybody. We'll be back in just a bit.
This one had some obstacles that you don't always see, so it kind of... Well, but Michael said it.
All right, so course getting set for the speed. Let's take a quick look at where the leaderboard stands. And our athletes are going to get a quick walkthrough and go through rules. Here's a look. Mika Wagner sitting in first place right now. And so we will take a quick break and be back for the speed round in just a little bit.
Kenny. He's mentally unstable. Former airline employee. I would just I don't know what you're looking for. Have you been setting the receiver off in between? We just got to be on the lookout for him. So I'm assuming he's single. I don't know.
Who knows? Might be the cable. I mean, this is the first competition that's been happening.
He used to have a job. I don't know that he currently has a job, but he used to have a job. So that's something.
All right, everybody, here's one final look at the leaderboard before we jump into our speed round. Aiden Collins, Logan Cummins, Eli Stafford, those are your top three right now. So let's go on down to our speed starting platform. You can see Ryan Meeks there just making some last-minute adjustments, stuffing some foam blocks, making sure that pad's not going to slide around there on the dismount or the start. Going to have to run around making their way through the balance near the rock wall, and first athlete will be getting started very soon here.
Yeah, speed round, a little different on the rule set. Number of falls don't count against your overall score like they did in the hybrid. It's all about that speed. They fall. They do have the retry system in play. 3 falls, and the run is over. You have to reset. It has a 5-second reset time to get things back the way things were. More of a time penalty compared to how it was in the hybrid. Fun finish. They've got a cowbell that's hanging over the foam pit. They've got a Lachey out to and hit. They missed the bell on the way through. They'll have to scramble back out of the foam pit and give it another go. Time for some chaos here as Davis Cass moving his way across those Bosu bounces. Big leap up, going to go ahead and bypass that fidget spinner and straight up to that next fidget line. Lachey his way across. Preloaded ring swing dropping down. Leaping out to that second flywheel. We get it, no problem. On to the roundabout we go. Leaping up next, Lachey going to get out of there. Zip line across. The rope swing down and through. Pinging off the pillar a little bit, but we're okay. Into the back line. Striding across. No need for that rail if you don't need a big jump up. And now the ring swing. Got one more bar to go to. And going to try to build up momentum once more to get that toss out to the cowbell and finishing up. As that bell wraps up a little bit. Grant runs up the pillar. Trying to reset that cowbell back down to its position. Force reset. Davis finishing up at 41.07. Noah on the move right now. Up and under we go. Swinging through. We saw some athletes taking those runs across the first few blocks too quick and missing that ring to get to that Bosu ball. Try to make some adjustments where possible. Some athletes might try to go from the ring onto the flywheel, but right now, Noah going quick. Striding across, nice dismount down. Going to make his way around to the backside. Rail step down, no problem there. Big leap up, going to do that twist and turn tech. Going to try to link. Not quite, thought about it. Hits the bell and climbing right back up. 35.5 for Noah. Seeing some quick times, back swings. Might make or break the difference. Gideon Avery is standing by. And we're off. Quick safety vault up and over the first vault box. Riding across those Bosus. Back swing into it, reverse grab before swinging through, monkey bar through. Not quite enough momentum there. One back swing needed, but that's okay. Quick Lachey across and take that turn around the corner. Under bar slide across that zip line, no problem on the rope swing into the back line, and we go. Stomping across, heading on up to the high bar. Back and forth, going for one big move. Needs one more swing. And cowbell acquired at 40.5 for Gideon Avery. He's like, I'm stuck in the quicksand. Get me out of here. Sasha Cole standing by. Of course, making sure we are good. Bellion checking all the course resetters here at Rise, making sure everything is set. And on you, Sasha, up and over, quick leap up through. First little section of this speed course. Back pull up and over. Splitting the difference on the swing through. Monkey bars his way across that fidget spinner line. Goes for the link on to the flywheels. That's going to save some time there. Around the corner we go. Pillar, no push off there. Striding across, skipping through. Big lunge into the ring swing. Twisting up. Statics to try to throw out to it and gets the bell. And 37.1. Nice job from Sasha. See if anyone else tries to take that Lachey link off of the preloaded ring swing onto the flywheels. That section, and then the part where they have to go for the cowbell at the end. Probably be the areas that they try to adjust the quickest. Make those saves where possible. Here we go. Trenton Burrell. Over, under, and through. Big pull here. Trying to get that fidget line done. No problem. Going to fall into this next one. Big link. Lachey, no problem there. Stepping his way across that Lachey line. Zipping through the rope. For that back balance line, no problem. Bouncing off that trampoline, up and into the cowbell we go. First one moved and goes for a link Lachey. 34.6 for Trenton. It'll be a great time there. 14th in the hybrid. Really wants that fast time and speed in order to try to sneak into the top 10. Logan Cummins standing by. And here we go. The fastest time. Almost the fastest time in the hybrid was an early clear in the hybrid round. Good beeline. Lachey's off those flywheels coming around the corner. Big swing through. No problem there. Into that zip line. Across we go. Striding through. Rails leaning into it.
Big pull.
Needs that turnaround tech. It's a quick underbar throw through in 31. Almost a sub 30-second time.
Throws up the thumbs up from the foam pit.
Terminator action. Boosh.
It's so good.
Bennett McFarland ready to go.
No.
And we're off. Quick hop up and over. Swinging down. Osu bounces done. Quick pop Lachey cross. Pulling through. Big leap going straight onto those flywheels. Confident with the swing tech. Coming around the roundabout. Dropping in. There's the rope swing. And around the corner we go. Got a great time here. It's going to come down to how fast we can get this Lachey built up. And the pull power onto that next high bar. Pulling back and goes for the throw. Gets it. Oh my goodness. Almost whiffed it with both hands to hit there. 32.3 for Bennett.
Yeah, look at he comes in and gives it a little clap.
He's like, I'm hitting this thing no matter what. Alex Schaefer ready to go. Steel City Ninja. Sure everything is set and ready. On you, and we're off. Quick over under. Shimmy off to the side. Takes the swing a little bit to get straightened out. Trusting the swing tech off that preloaded ring swing. Fun way to go about it. Big underbar dismount there. Rope swing around the pillar. Going to cut that corner here around the backside. Make sure we have that swing built up quickly. How can we generate as much momentum as possible? Up high, switch grip, grab, and pulls through. 32.2 for Alex Schaefer. Scrambling our way out of there. Will we see a sub 30 in this division? Augustin Vega ready to stride his way through.
Go, Augustin.
Off to the side, just
to the
missed.
side.
Just slight miss on the drop down.
Come on, Augustin. Let's move. Good. Come on.
Easy to make slight misplaced landings when you're trying to go as fast as possible here in the speed category. Up, hold on tight, good. Transition through the flywheels. Get his way across, rope in hand, and now the sprint through the back line. Right across, leaning a little bit, but we're okay, and on to the big swing here. Turn and burn, nice high grab, one more backswing should do it. Diving for the buzzer at 45.3. Rylan Leischner standing by. Waiting for the cue, waiting for the course to get set. And we're off. Quick Kong up and over the first vault box. Up and down, accurate 2-foot landing on the Bosu. Quick monkey bar. Sure the waist is in a good position to make sure that momentum will be there. Big arch into those flywheels. No problem on the drop down and the curve through, dropping in. Moving at a quick pace here. Going to cut that corner, looking for this back line balance. No problem there, running across those cinnamon sticks into the swing up and over. Alley-oop. One pull back. Should get it, no problem. Hits the bell, wraps it around. 34.2 for Rylan. Austin Burrows standing by. All chalked up, ready to go. And we're off. Diving into it. Both handles utilized on that first splat before going into the monkey bar tech. Jumping out, linking through. Down, keeping the feet on the proper sides of those roundabout zip line quickly. Good push off the block. This is looking like it might be sub 30 seconds. All going to come down to this. Back swing, launching up, going to try to link this move here. Back pull into it, and finishing at 30.6, taking the top time right now.
All right, Aiden.
And the struggle now is just getting out of the foam pit as you're exhausted. Aiden Collins. Standing by. Here we go. Up and over we go, striding across. Cutting that corner, skipping that splat, no problem. Wants those fidget spinners to get knocked out. Climbing up for the drop down. An unfortunate miss. Got to get that ring reset quickly. Get out of the way because you're going to get kicked. Ooh, and he goes for a big jump skip there. Going to that second flywheel. Can he try to catch up on time? He's still going at a really fast pace. Making up some time here, best as we can. Those 5 seconds hurt. Oh, and a great pull through. And oh my goodness, that would have been well under 30 seconds. 33.5 had he just not missed that preloaded ring. What a way to salvage that run. Goes to show it's not over. That huge jump off the platform to that second flywheel and just cooked through the rest of the course. Brandon Hernandez ready to go.
On our final 3 here, Strat.
Things move quick here in the speed round. Over under. Dropping in. Pulling up into those last few swings on the fidgets. Goes for that big jump out. Holding on tight, making sure it almost knocks that block out entirely, but we're okay. Stepping across. Moving through smoothly. See what the swing tech's going to be. Needs a little more momentum.
Oh, the foam pit slowed him down a little bit there.
Pulls through. Got 32.2 for Brandon Hernandez. Yeah, that powerful swing needed right off the floor onto the ring. Get to that next high bar. It's tough to do in one move.
We have an exact tie right now, 32.24, Alex Schaefer and Brandon Hernandez. Look at these frame by frame.
Oh, yeah, that's a tight time. Jagger Plaxton on the move right now. Jumping out to that second ring. No need for that first peg swing to get through those fidget spinners. We're locking in. Big leap here. Going to go ahead and duck past. All right, folks, sorry about that. Had a power surge in the building, and that killed the internet and the action on the floor. So we lost the tail end of Jagger's run. And we'll get the scores updated in a second. I think he's got the fastest time right now. We went back. We have the footage. And so that's been thankfully salvaged. Trying to get all the other operations up and running again. So, Jagger Plaxton's official time was 29.18. Got that sub 30 seconds. Going so fast caused a power outage. Got one athlete to go in the open division.
All right, check. Bellion, you hear me? Bellion, check. Okay, cool. We are good to go when you are, so get live, ready, and whenever you're go.
Eli Stafford, last athlete. Had to get put iced out a little bit due to the power surge, but thankfully things are back up running again. Not sure what caused the quick power outage. Last time we had a power loss was way back at Obstacle Academy. What's season? Season 2? Pro season?
Pro season 2, I believe.
Power went out during the burnout. Had to get the...
During a burnout run, too.
Yeah, had to get the floodlights out there. That
we had everybody at the gym holding camera lights and cell phone lights, and Hunter. Thankfully, Hunter has a bunch of production lights, and so we pulled some of those out. I think the athletes had a lot of fun with it, too, actually.
If y'all are just now joining us back in, I know the stream dropped for a little bit, but we're all caught up. If you check the scoreboard down there, Jagger was the last one to run, finished with 29.18. Just unfortunately lost that during the power outage for the live stream, but we have the cameras going and the score still going out there. And dial that in. Eli Stafford's going to be the last one to go. And we're off. Our way through here. You put on ice like that. You can try to keep that mental game strong. Let's see what kind of moves we can make here. Big leap up. Almost goes for the skip, but decides to take that first wheel. Underbar cross. Rope swing done. Heading to the back line. Going to finish things up here. Jumping across those last few steps. Big pull. Thought about going straight off the ring into it, but diving for the cowbell. 41.5 for Eli Stafford. So a couple changes on the course for the female division as we take a look at the overall score for the leaderboard here in just a little bit. That's going to do it for the open division. DeGan's going to head out and chat with our fastest athlete. And we'll see who the top 10 are to be moving on into the burnout.
Jagger! Jagger Plaxton! Jagger, you can join me right here. Our camera's that way. Give it up for Jagger! All right, we're standing by Jagger. Talk to me a little bit about that speed run.
It is a really fast course. It's actually pretty long for a speed course, but yeah, I like it. I think everything's really good on this course. A lot of the moves are surprisingly big for a speed course, especially like with this gym being really low. So I like it. It's a good course.
Yeah, I mean, talk to me. We had the power surge during your run. I don't know if anybody in the live stream got to see the end of your run. We'll post it to the social media after so they can see it because we got it on Hunter's camera. But we did go back frame by frame. You're the only athlete to hit it in under 30 seconds. How does that feel?
Feels pretty good. Like being out of the 15 athletes here, the 1 in 15 that hit that. So, yeah.
Yeah, in Jungle Gym, you guys are known. You got a lot of world chase tag athletes. I'd say a lot of athletes that come out of Jungle Gym are really good at speed. What are you guys doing over at Jungle Gym to get you ready for these?
Yeah, we train a lot of speed. Half of our gym is dedicated to like speed courses, and a lot of us also do parkour there. So that helps us a lot with our speed.
Yeah, and this is a super stacked field of athletes. The hybrid results were mixed. The speed results are all mixed. It does look like it's all kind of coming down to this burnout round. No clears across the weekend on the burnout. Rise prides themselves on putting hard burnouts together. What are you thinking about this burnout course?
Yeah, burnout, it's going to be tough because, yeah, it's a difficult course.
What do you think? You got it?
I think I got it.
All right.
I think a lot of us could do it.
Any shout outs for anybody back at Jungle Gym, the Bergies, the David or anybody?
Just all of them, yeah.
Yeah.
They've all helped me get here, so I think they all deserve it.
Well, dude, good luck in burnout. Cannot wait to watch. And this is going to be a very epic and fun conclusion to the 13U wave.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Good job, Jagger.
Thanks.
All right, that does it for the open division. As we're standing by, the female athletes will be ready to take on the speed course in just a bit. It looks like we are ready to move right into the action. Not many changes made. I think the bell might have been moved a little closer in for that swing through finish as Leela's running her way across those Bosu balls right now onto that first splat to swing up in and to these fidget spinner lines. Off to the side to try to link our way through, matching that grip as we go. Swinging down, coming down hot. We're going to hold on tight to the truss to make sure we don't fall off to the side. Goes for the skip. No need to go onto that second flywheel. First person we've seen go for that approach. Skip lining across, coming around the corner, looking for the back line to finish up strong. Leaning to the side. Truss is still in play, thankfully. And now the big swing up to the cowbell. You can see it hanging there. Up and in. We get it at 42.2. Excuse me, 42.9.
Mika having a tough time getting out of that foam pit.
Everybody's stuck in the quicksand.
Everybody just getting stuck in that foam pit. It's always one of the more fun parts about coming to Rise.
I know, man. Fun part to finish. Last time they had.
He's been saying that's what he's been looking forward to that one, I think, the most out of all.
Last time they had that big Russian swing set over the foam pit for the Pro Division. That one was creating the top peel out of the season last year. Paisley Andrews on the move, ripping the Rise of the Warehouse. Oh, little hang back here. We want to make sure we stick that landing. Those who bounce our way through. Pulling up. Trying to make sure that momentum's going to be there to go straight on to that next line. Change the direction of your swing a little bit. Paisley dropping on down. Big leap up. Wants another big swing here. And opting for the skip on that second flywheel as well. Starting to see athletes taking notes from the other athletes. Quick pull through off the truss, and we're okay to finish up here quickly. Striding across, and now the swing on to that ring. Big back pull here, looking for the high grab, and gets the bell at 50.5. Riel Olsen standing by. Ready to go. Over and under and through. Dropping down. Careful on the Bosus. You don't want to lose your balance as you work your way over on to these upper body swings. The upper body gauntlet as they work their way through the speed round. Wear down that grip just a little bit before the burnout, but right now all eyes on these speed athletes trying to get through quickly. Increase their score best as possible. As we're working our way through, onto the back line for the swing into the cowbell. Big jump up. That momentum going. And hit the bell at 39.5 for Bree. That sub 40-second time. As Addison Stockham's ready to go. Course gets reset. Everything's ready. No questions needed. And here we go. Quick hop up and over. Dropping in. Pull back as we go. Quick shift of the hips. Make sure that change of direction is going to be there for the crossing here off that wing nut and next fidget spinner before going on to the flywheels. Let's see what the play is going to be. Going to go straight through Beeline Lachey into the roundabout we go. Big leap up, dropping on down. Stepping through, swinging off to the side. Shoulder checks into the pillar, but we're okay. Going to fight through it. Quick step up off that warped wall. Going to straighten out that run before going into that ring swing. One back swing should do it, and up and into the cowbell. Wrapping it up at 40, flat 40.07 for Addison. And last runner, here we go. Mika Wagner on the move. Dropping in, striding across. Swinging up. Change that direction quickly. Falls into it right away. Save a little time there. No needs for the back swings. Sideways move. Single arm dismount for the swing through. Big jump up and over. Pushing through. Good clean dismount there off the zip line. Riding across. Great time here. Might be well under 40 seconds. As Mika goes for the bell at 36.3. Takes another top spot. He's going to go have another chat with Mr. DeGangi. Clean run on the speed. Nicely done.
Mika, let's chat. This is your favorite part. You can stand right here. Look at our camera this way. Give it up for Mika! Mika, congratulations. First place in hybrid and now first place in speed. How does that feel?
Feels really great.
Talk to me about that speed course. What was the hardest part to get right?
Definitely the fidget spinner area, just because it's so awkward in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, that weird corner transition coming around. What did you like about the speed course?
I really like the high boot scoot. It's really fun.
Yeah. Coming in, taking that to the bell, did you know you were setting a fast pace, or did you have to wait until you heard the time?
I had to wait till I heard the time. I had no clue.
Well, extremely fast. How often do you train speed specifically?
Not very often. Maybe like twice a month.
Okay.
Just speed, yeah.
Yeah. And so we got burnout coming up. No burnout clears all weekend across any age group. What are we thinking about this burnout course? Do you think it's doable?
I think it'll be doable, but it's gonna really hurt.
Well, good luck in the burnout round. So far, first place in 2 different disciplines, and we'll see how the burnout goes. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Nice job.
All right, folks. Well, that's it for the first 2 rounds. Course will be set for burnout. And like DeGangi says, no one has cleared. We only had one athlete get to the buzzer, but just happened to miss on the swipe up to it. The cowbell was raised up at the end of a long line of sliding obstacles. It just missed on the cowbell hit. That was the only person we had close to a buzzer. Let's see how things shake up here as we conclude the weekend here at Rise at the Warehouse.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick look at our leaderboards. The athletes are going to take their burnout walkthrough, go through rules. Mika Wagner right now a first in hybrid, first in speed, going for that clean sweep here. You can see a tie at 197 across second and third place. That'll come down to that burnout showdown. Both of them still within striking distance of first place. And here's a look at where the open division stands. Logan sitting in first right now. It is so tight at the top here, Strat.
Oh, my
197,
goodness.
then there's a 3-way tie at 195 from second down to fourth place. Aiden Collins at 193, certainly capable of putting a strong burnout together as well. And so this is going to be very interesting to see how this plays out. Brandon Hernandez, his name is floating around as one of the top burnout athletes in this division. So keep an eye out.
And we got to talk about all the qualified athletes already. If they're in that top 7 spot, we'll be bumping down quite a bit. Here specifically, what's the situation with that, DeGangi, so we can update folks at home?
Yeah, for the qualified athletes, there are 5 qualified athletes, and so we will end up bumping down in this sectional. According to the rule book, they will go down to the open spots and also will go to the other sectionals for which they qualified. I know Bennett McFarland is one and a few others qualified out in the West sectional, and so we will bump down in the West sectional as well. The reason we do that is because the order of these sectionals is arbitrary. The fact that the West was first and the Southeast was last really has nothing to do with anything logical or rules-based. It just so happened that way, and so it's more fair if these were swapped, then the West would be getting 5 extra spots and not the Southeast, and so it's most fair to just go across the board, take them from each region. So we will bump down here in the Southeast and in any other sections that are affected. So those emails will go out. Keep an eye on your emails this week.
There you go, folks. Exciting finish to the last sectional here at Rise. We'll be back in just a bit.
What's your best score? I'm not gonna see. Oh, this is a good opening.
See, you're turning into an
I'm a bad one, bro.
But yeah, I mean, like, only to come down to like.
No, I'm just thinking best view to see.
Oh yeah, checkmate, but he missed it.
Yes, my dude. It's not good, bro. No, it's not, bro. There's no way.
Not on bullet, on bullet.
There's no way, bro.
Now they look like that's how much.
Oh, I bet you have one the whole stuff. What's the average pizza? What I
don't know. You tell me.
I need to know for reference.
All right, everybody, coming back. Last look at the open leaderboard before we go down to our open burnout here. Logan, Eli, Austin Burrows, those are going to be your top three right now, and our final three runners. And as we talked about, 197 points currently leads the field, but 195, there's a three-way tie from second down to fourth. And so a lot is going to change and be decided here by this burnout. And don't sleep on Mr. Aiden Collins in fifth place right now.
Yeah, it's going to come down to it, man. We haven't had any clears all weekend in the burnout. Strong athletes in this division. The way this burnout starts, a little rougher on the hands with the rope crossing to kick things off. Starts that flash pump early. Rule change for this is going to be no retries allowed once the athlete leaves the platform. Only a few spots where their feet can be engaged. Got the rope climb up. A little bit of a commando crawl. Save your grip a little bit there. And then what you're looking at now is that cliffhanger on the wall. Feet will be pressed against the wall as they try to engage the biceps in the back muscles. Only two places you can utilize those feet. Typically you don't see burnout courses allowing the feet anywhere.
And I believe Noah Melcher is up first. Ignore the nameplate there. That'll get updated in just a minute.
Noah coming out of Rise. Ready to go.
I like you don't like the story. How about you? I like anything Crystal makes. Yeah. He does good work.
Says no questions. Ready to take on this tough burnout. Opting not to utilize the legs here. May have been a rule change for this age division. No feet allowed, so I stand corrected. First age groups on the weekend on Saturday could utilize legs there, but not the 13U. Lobster claws. Slide away across. Shift our way through. Gonna go ahead and drop on down. Have a chance for chalk if you need it. Grab a little bit of that bucket chalk. And here's the spot where the feet can be in play. Lean back. Couple ledges on the underside. This third board has some slopers on there. Makes it a little tougher to hold on. You can see we're trying to peer underneath to find where they're at. Shake out a little bit. Last chance to really utilize the legs. Big leap out. Great job for that 180 turnaround. Jumping up, you can see the touch point count is at 36. On to the pizza slices. Trying to reach forward. Find that pivot point. It's either a forceful push to get it to rock forwards, or you can grab the ledge to rock it around a little easier. As Noah finds the handhold. Trapeze move through onto the cane swing. Excuse me, that cane down there for the next lane. Trapeze throw. This was the cutoff yesterday for many athletes as they were going to the fidget spinner. And now the bookends. Latch onto both sides at the same time. The next big move coming up. Not quite able to let go as the hands refuse to cooperate. At that point in the course, when you're trying to lâcher, the hands want to stay closed up. As we try to get that camera set. Back online. And Bellion running his way back to the start line. Rylan Leischner ready to go at Obstacle Ninja Academy. Pulling our way up. Ready for the drop here. Thinking about going forward for a second, but realizing back pulls, just like you're climbing a rope, is a little easier. Try to keep the straight arms as long as we can. It helps conserve that bicep power. Switch grip crossing to adjust. Well, the slide might just drop down to 1 here to shimmy over. Rylan also volunteers at Give Kids the World. Likes to help out and spend some of his free time volunteering. That organization. Always cool to see what these young athletes are supporting in their off time. He's shimmying his way across right now. This 180 turn. The bar was in play yesterday as a shakeout point. This age division, they have to make that jump. Hold on tight. Ooh, and a peel out there. A tough move to go from a reverse grab and cover that distance. Ryland not going to get past those cliff climbs. As Alex Schaefer is standing by. Got chalk all the way up to the wrists. Rocking this little bit of the chalk on the pants as well. Believe those are some slap chalk shorts. Seen a handful of athletes utilize that clothing gear with the mesh pockets. Chalk balls help keep the hands fresh mid-run. There's only a few designated spots on the course that we have fresh chalk be offered up. Alex making his moves through right now. Ranked 7th overall in the NSC rankings, 15th in the burnout section. Goes for a little cross under. Real quick work of this line. A little peek. Big leap up and over, no problem there. First bar in hand, going to go ahead and swing around for that pizza slice. Goes for the push over. Monkey bars his way across the trapeze and going to re-chalk once again. Trying to make sure that grip is good to go. They won't get chalk again until they're at the end of this truss bay at the tail end of the foam pit. A couple big laches to be made. Alex making sure the hands are going to be good and grippy. Gets that swing built up, looking for that first flux capacitor. Going right into the bookends, and now will the hands open up after this one? Yes, they will. Next one, grab and hold, keeping it strong with the grip. Ring in hand, and we're almost to the next chalk point. 23rd touch point coming up. 5-minute time limit. As we are working our way through, trying to relax, shake out best we can. Small T-ledge battering ram to work down this track. Tiny ledges. Got to pop your way up. Grab that ring and keep sliding down. Going with the straight arms here to try to conserve some strength. And now back up to the floating birdhouse. Get this ring out of here. Battering rams again with the switch grip. Grabs onto the PVC pipe. This is where the chalk almost works against you, but so far so good. Alex making some good progress. Ooh, come on.
Good job.
Needs a little more swing. Hold it. Crowd coming alive. Knows there's only a few more moves to make. Course has been extended. The cutoff yesterday was just a few obstacles back after that ring slider. Taking the cane through. Now we got some cane hops down the lache line. Hold on, Alex. We're looking like we're going to see one. It's coming down to it. A little bit further to go. No! My goodness. What a run. 33 touch points in 3:32. The cane just got hung up on the swing. Tried to get a little higher choke up on the hand position to take it off, but just could not find the right angle. So close to getting a clear there. Oh, man. Well, that's going to give some hope to the other athletes. Hope that they can clear it. At the same time, now they know where they have to get to and by when. So that's the benefit of going later. Higher your score based off of the first 2 rounds to determine the run order here in the burnout. As Brandon Hernandez ready to go. Big leap up onto the rope, going to take that big drop. Cut out a couple of the hand moves. Making some big reaches to limit the amount of times he has to open and close those hands. Got to make some shortcuts where possible. And right into it. Doesn't want to chalk up at all. Wants to go through quick. Steadying himself with the turnaround. Big leap over. No problem there. Thankfully, those ledges pretty forgiving. Ooh, got some long arms. Going to make that reach, no problem. Don't need to rotate those all the way over. Monkey bar his way across and just link these moves through. Moving really fast here is Brandon. Next book grab, no problem on the sides. Dropping down, catching to the ring, and looking for that rest point. Kill the swing a little bit. Levi Meeks helping out with the chalk. Takes the block out and preps the pants. This is where the dead hangs really come into play as you try to recover onto the small ledges. Down to the ring. Sliding over now. Some pull power is going to be required here to get up to that next floating cliff. Big pull on and now trying to prep that swing to straight into that next PVC pipe. One more big move and hopping his way down the line. Making great time here. Almost a full minute ahead. Now it comes down to a little bit of cane tech to finish up. Gonna go ahead and link these moves through. No way, Brandon Hernandez. Big swing to the finish and gonna get it just like that, ladies and gentlemen. 2:42 for a clear burnout. Done. Mr. Hernandez, impressive work. No slowing down out there for that young man. What a run.
Brandon, come on over. You could join me right here. Give it up for Brandon! Brandon, first burnout clear of the entire weekend. How you feeling?
Fine. I mean, it's there's a lot of throws and drops. It's pretty pumpy.
Yeah, I mean, scale of 1 to 10, what are you thinking?
Like a 8 maybe.
An 8. It's funny because when Levi ran it during testing, he kind of gave it the same score. So it's funny that you guys gave it the same. You guys train a lot together, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so talk to me just a little bit as you're coming through. What was the hardest section? Where did you really start to feel pumped?
I think it was on the PVCs. I went from like about half pump to like I started having to really squeeze.
And then, yeah, go ahead.
I kept sliding down.
Yeah.
I gotta like squeeze it hard.
And then as you're coming through this cane section, I think it's sort of a technical ending, and then you really need a lot of strength to like absorb the drop on each one. How are you feeling through that section?
I was starting to feel a little better. I started recovering a little bit after those PVCs. I mean, I knew I had to get off.
Yeah. Well, amazing job. You're the first burnout clear of the entire weekend. Nicely done. We'll see how it holds up. And yeah, nice job.
Thanks.
Yeah, good job, Brandon.
Awesome job out there. Make it light work of that course. The PVC pipes, the open grip. Well, the hands are just barely holding on tend to slide off a little easier, so he was saying he really had to squeeze on that one and probably felt better once he got to the rings and the pipe tech for the cane crossing. And here we go, Bennett McFarland. Let's see how we can respond to the rest of the field as we're working our way through. 5th ranked burnout athlete in the NSC rankings. Let's see how he answers. We just saw a really quick run from Mr. Hernandez. 2:42 through everything. Only one real spot where he took a break. That cane tech at the end. Not sure how many other athletes are going to try to link those moves through. See how Bennett responds here as we work our way up. A little shorter of an arm span. Some of these moves might be a little tougher. He's going to have to push that one up and over. Not going to opt for any chalk. These athletes know how important time is. Every chance they have to chalk up, there's more time added to their time, and we're no problem so far with the bookend grabs. Big throws coming up onto the rings and goes right out into a nice change of direction. Got a couple different texture changes out here. You got the metal bars. Got this wooden slider straight onto the PVC pipes. Find room for both hands here. Tiny ledges. Ooh, Lachey's onto it. Enough momentum to get him there. He's trying to clean off some of that chalk because he knows chalk doesn't really help you on the slick surface on those PVC pipes. Here we go. Bennett up and over, gets the first. Second one, trusting the hand-over-hand technique. Thankfully, those PVC pipes don't rotate too much side to side. It's the third in hand. Chalking up again. Gotta relax a little bit with that ring swing. Go from the ring onto the bars. Cane tech, no problem for this young man. Looking for the dismount coming up. Has one more move to make. Thinks he can cover the distance for the dismount, and yes, he does, just like that. 303 for Bennett McFarland. And throws a back tuck from the foam pit in classic style. Nice job.
Done from Mr. McFarland.
Shows why he's ranked so high in those burnouts. And we go from no burnout clears to 2 in a row.
And we are only halfway through the field, Strat. Coming into this, we knew this was a very strong wave here. There were 3 athletes in the top 10, and it was one of them. Aiden Collins is another. Aiden Collins is ranked 3rd overall, top 10 in burnout.
Going sideways on that rope swing, trying to get that hand facing the right direction here. Ooh, little miss there. We're okay. Trying to keep that swing built up. Right into it. Rocking sideways, looking for those ledges. Taking a peek over the shoulder. Vintage ultimate cliffhanger style of a throw there. Long arms for the handle. Right into it once again. No problem here. Got a static reach where we can and set the hip swing back. Next bookend grab. High arch down. No problem with the swing through. Chalk's there if he needs it, but says, I'm good. Let's keep on driving on.
Yeah, and I think Brandon Hernandez has done a nice job putting pressure on the field here. 2:42 is a pretty good time. These athletes aren't going to be able to rest very much if they want that top spot.
Aiden building up that swing as we work our way across. Ooh, he's on pace to do the impossible. Let's see what we get. Come on, keep it moving. Quick up kicks as we go. Little underbar tech and a big swing back and forth, and 3 in a row. I'm not sure how many we can get in a row again. I think three burnout clears in a row earlier in the sectionals. Aiden gets it in 2:07. We can go out and chat with him real quick since he just took the top time. See what he has to say.
Come on over here, Aiden. Join me right here. Nicely done. Give it up for Aiden! All right, so with that run, that does bump Aiden into first place on the burnout, beating out Brandon Hernandez this time. Aiden, how you feeling?
Good. I know I needed to send moves on burnout because I had a not very good speed run.
Yeah, and talk to me about the pacing because Brandon Hernandez, 2:42, it was really fast. What was your strategy?
Beginning, I wanted to go slow, take it easy, just like my normal pace, which is decently fast. Then the end turn up, add some links in it if I wasn't too tired, and then just underbar, like the cane line, send it.
What was the hardest section?
Probably the first PVC. That's when you felt it, the pump.
Yeah. And then talk to me, as you get through that PVC and you get to the cane and you got some power moves at the end, how was that finish?
The cane wasn't that bad because I'm used to cane tech, so, I mean, it wasn't the hardest finish, but it was definitely pumping.
Yeah. We had Brandon rate it, scale of 1 to 10, what would you say?
8.
Everybody's giving it an 8. It's pretty consistent. Levi, Brandon, and you all giving it 8s, but yeah, nicely done, man. We'll see how it holds up, but a great day.
Thank you. Appreciate
nice job.
All right, man. Way to go. 2:07. That's going to be a tough time to beat. First in hybrid, first in speed. He said he knew going into this. Or excuse me, first in burnout, 8th in speed. So that's going to be leaving the window slightly open. Some of the other athletes. As Tiger Plaxton on the swing through right now. Almost the power to go out with that speed run. Hopefully he doesn't cause a short circuit again. We are having a couple missed moves on these lobster claws. Sliding around a little bit.
Well, Jagger is the first of our athletes that were in that three-way tie, 195 points. And so a bit of a showdown here. Aiden Collins sitting in first place. Has a chance to claim the top spot, although a little bit tough for him based on the points right now. But these next 4 athletes are all within striking distance of winning this competition. Starting with Jagger. Big tiebreaker here.
Good.
And let's see if we can break the record for the most burnout clears in a row here in the sectionals. Pressure on Jagger. Sideways swings, links out. Static reach when possible. Going to go ahead and do the switch grip grab. Big toss. Not feeling it on the drop down for the linked move, but able to change his direction and go ahead and rest. I'm good on the chalk. Thank you, Mr. Meeks.
He's also pushing the pace here, but Aiden Collins' pace was so fast.
20 seconds to try to get through the rest of this course.
They don't need to beat Aiden Collins. 3rd place will do it for him.
Pinky popping off, trying to reposition a little bit. So you start to feel the pump here, getting onto that first PVC pipe. Big swing over to the middle portion of it. Almost peels off onto the sides. Next hand slipping a little bit. Really breathe a sigh of relief when they get to the cane tech.
He's ranked number 4 overall, in burnout. This is a very talented field.
Oh, my goodness, to peel out. Not sure if he lost it on the swing back and this maybe the cane came out on the ring. We just missed the swing angle as Hunter was trying to get into a better position for the cane crossing.
Yeah, he just peeled. Just looked like he just didn't have it. Peeled on the backswing.
Oh, yeah, just out of frame there. So not going to get 4 in a row.
Rise is safe for now.
Yeah, they go from no clears at all to having a record-breaking run here.
Well, Austin Burroughs also in that 3-way tie, and so it is a bit of a showdown between Jagger, Austin, and Eli, who runs next for the podium spots. Aiden Collins is going to hold on to that top spot for now.
Austin making his way down the line. Quickly to cliff crossing. Trying to give the hands a little bit of a breather with the feet on the wall. Quick 180 turn. Timing out the momentum for the reach up and over, straight into the pizza slices. Try to get that swing built up for the reach under, maybe. Nope, going to go ahead, try to knock it up and over.
And these athletes that are tied at 195, if they want to claim the top spot above Aiden Collins, they're going to need second place here on the burnout. So 242 and a clear is what they're looking for. Again, don't necessarily need to beat Aiden Collins, but they do need second at least.
Man, that's tough to know. Already a challenging course. Now that you got to add that time to the factor, it cause you to take less rest and try to go for quick moves like that in Austin. Bennett's trying to give him the fist bump as he's scrambling out of the pit.
Bit of a surprise early exit there.
Man.
You can see Aiden Bennett giving him fist bumps. So now Jagger sitting in second place. Talked about that 3-way tiebreaker. Eli Stafford now going to have to beat Jackson to claim the number 2 spot and beat Brandon Hernandez to take first place. 2 athletes left. Logan Cummins is the last to run.
Shimmy up the rope here, trying to go quick at the start.
That's right, dude.
Off the claws. Sliding down the line.
You love burnout.
Switching down to 1. Fluid movement so far from Eli. Burnout courses are his favorite kind of course to run. Hop and turn. Little swing back there, but we're okay.
Good choice.
Pushing through the pizza wedge. Quick pulls on the trapeze. Says, all right, let me chalk up a little bit before this big line here. Up and over we go. Ooh, static reach, a little risky coming off of the bookends, but we're okay. This one's a little bigger of a toss. Catching with the arms bent, putting on the brakes midair.
Home stretch.
Eli chalking up one last time. Ooh, the battering ram tech straight into the bird boxes, not wanting to shake out at all. This is the big challenge here. on these PVC pipes. Hold on tight.
He's looking to beat Jagger to the 30th touch point.
No! And the hands just give out. Not enough height on the toss up to the PVC pipe.
Some of these athletes that ran earlier are some of our highest ranked burnout athletes. I mean, Aiden Collins, Bennett McFarland, Reina Hernandez. We saw those 3 clears in a row, but they are very talented burnout athletes. Logan Cummins is our last athlete to run. He's got a 2nd and a 3rd. Here's the drama. He's got to beat Jagger Plaxton to the 30th touch point in under 2:13 to win this competition. If he gets to the 31st touch point, he wins. He's got 197 points coming into this round. He doesn't need to take first place. 5th is all he needs here in the burnout to win this.
Oh, man.
Jagger Plaxton, ranked number 4 overall in the burnout. Very, very good. And so that's a tough spot to get to. Don't let it fool you that we got 3 burnout clears already. This is going to be very difficult.
Trying to have some good momentum here as we get across the lobster claws. Set that swing up. It's a little awkward. We drop down, doing a quick shake.
Big breath. Good recovery here.
Shaking out as we go. Every hand open and closed position. Drains the grip a little at a time. Big leap out, no problem there.
Stick to your plan, be efficient.
The wedge rotated over for easier access onto the handles. Azrael swing through the trapeze bars, building up that momentum in just a second after we chalk up some more. "31st touch point is what he's hoping to get as we fight our way through. Switch grip grab, static reaches, trusts that grip on the trail hand. Next big toss across to the bookends. Ring drop. Pretty big shock to the shoulders. It's not easy to hold on to. That touch point gets him at least 2nd place, and Aiden Collins is going to be your champ today. Great runs, everybody. We're going to do the award ceremony as DeGangi heads out to do one last interview. Congrats to all the amazing athletes today. It's been a fun one to watch.
Aiden! Bellion, make an announcement. Tell all the boys to come over here for podiums. Aiden, join me over here. We'll look this way. Give it up for Aiden Collins! Aiden, nice job today. You ended up getting the win. How you feeling right now?
Good, because I didn't really think I was going to come back from that speed run. And so my chances were sending on burnout, and I did good. So
Yeah, what is it like? Talk to me a little bit, and to everyone who may be watching, as an athlete, you're sitting 8th place in speed, did not go your way. How do you reset for the burnout mentally?
Think of it as like a whole different course. You want to win that course, and then the results will carry over you from the other courses. So just focus on the last one and finish it.
Yeah, and this was one of the most stacked divisions we've seen across the sectionals, this specific 13U open wave. You guys had several athletes ranked in the top 10, very, very strong field. What does it mean to be standing at the top of a field this strong?
Very excited because I put in a lot of work at our gym. I train with Coop, JB, Carson, Sean Mason, and those are just the best coaches I could ask for, and they helped me a lot. So me knowing that I put in the work, I'm happy with the results that I get.
Well, dude, you absolutely performed, and even though speed didn't go your way, you were absolutely lights out on hybrid and burnout. Congratulations, you got the dub today, and yeah, nicely done, Aiden.
Thank you.
Let's go.
How's this work?
Because I believe it. I wouldn't say it if I didn't believe it.
Are you bringing all 12 in?
All right, gather around for the awards ceremony. Round of applause to all the amazing athletes today. All right. So here's the situation. We've got a lot of qualified athletes making it into that top 7 spot. So we are dropping down to 13th place. 13th qualifying for the championship. Come on out, Gideon Avery. Right over here, my friend. We'll fill this up to the podium. Nice job. In 12th place, Trenton Burrell. Come on out, Trenton. Nice job, guys. In 11th place, Sasha Cole. Nice job. 10th place, Rylan Leichner. Nice job. In 9th place, Noah Melcher. Good job, Noah. In 8th place, Alex Schaefer. Good job, brother. 7th place, Austin Burrows. In 6th place, Benny McFarland. In 5th place, Brandon Hernandez. Nice job, man. In 4th place, Eli Stafford. Good job, brother. Nice work. In 3rd place, Jagger Plaxton. All right. In 2nd place, Logan Cummins.
Congratulations, excellent job.
And 1st place today is going to be Aiden Collins. And get those photos, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause to the amazing athletes qualifying for the championships. Great job here, Rise at the Warehouse. Family's good on the photos. Everybody's good. Thumbs up from the crowd. Gentlemen, jump on down. Nice job. Nice job. Oh, thanks. All right. Yeah, and we're getting set for the female division in the burnout, so don't go anywhere, folks. Be right back.
Just put it under that camera.
Where?
Under the trap.
Okay.
Get in and
Guys, can you give me an ice pack, please? I punched the bar on the cane.
One more round.
I agree. No, he's doing it.
This is also the toughest sectional by far, like as far as depth.
All right, so right back down to the floor. Congratulations to our open division athletes.
After those go, there is redemption time. Okay, there's nothing to redeem. Yeah. Yes, congratulations. Great job today. Yay. Yeah, cool. That's awesome. Staybridge Sweets, like about less than a mile down the road. Now we're separate. He's on the NSC tab. It's like nothing too crazy.
So I was like fully leaning back.
All right, so getting ready for our female division here. Leela is going to lead the charge.
Yeah, of course. I'll see you guys later tonight.
Yeah, we'll reach out and let you know about dinner.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
He's great today. Thanks for coaching. Oh, of course.
Not a big one, yeah.
I have 68,000.
All right. Wrap things up here. Female division standing by to get things underway in the burnout. Leela. Take on the rope climb here. Pull our way up, utilize the legs a little bit here in this division. Make our way across. Warrior Tech out of North Carolina. Kane crossing down the track here, a little at a time. The hands close tight around those claws, going to tax that vertical grip a little bit. Try to maneuver those hooks up and over one of those rails. Shaking out now, looking for the drop down across. Want to chalk up? Nope. Going to go straight into it. Shake out and find where those ledges are at. On it a little bit as we go. Get the feeling and the blood flow back to the fingertips. Working our way across. Are in play for this division as we cross through to the cliffhanger. Oh, but the climb up just out of reach. Was trying to go in a reverse position to get to the pull through The next higher ledge. Layla not going to be able to move beyond the cliff line. Sometimes you can see how quick that pump sets in based on how much the athletes start to shake out mid-run. Paisley Andrews standing by now.
Come on, Peanut.
Climbing our way up. Sliding leg up the rope a little bit at a time. Rotating around. Want to turn the other direction potentially. Start to pull our way up. Tougher to go forward facing on this rope crossing.
There you go, sweetie.
Starts to burn the grip up right away.
Come on, Peanut.
Great arm hangs here.
Go, sissy.
I can serve that pull power for later. The test of the shoulder strength.
There you go.
As we get ready to drop down, Paisley looking for the Lachey over. Does not want to chalk up. It's there. Thinking about it and go ahead and take a little bit. Tend to lose a lot of that chalk with each and every handhold. They're leaning back into it, finding that leverage. Third set of cliffs. Not much for the hands to hold on to. They're more of a sloped angle. Dropping down onto the ledge here, looking for the big pull up.
There you go, love. Come on.
Onto those slices of pizza. Can we get this next couple of moves knocked out? Build up that swing, potentially going for the big push here. Needs a little more power. Decides to go for the far reach over instead.
There you go.
Smart play there.
You got this. Paisley.
Building up the swing for the trapeze drop.
There you go, girl.
And chalking up once again, coming up on 3 minutes of hang time. Shows how strong these athletes are in the grip category. Nice lead out tech. Now can we hold on to the bookends? 1 then 2 on both sides. We're good.
Come on, girl.
Big Lachey across to the next flux capacitor. The lead hand gets to the front side, but not able to follow through in time, or it rotates down. Paisley is going to get a score with 19 touch points at 3:07. Good fight out there and shaking out the pain in the hands.
Paisley. Howdy. You okay?
Brielle Olsen standing by.
Yeah. I'm proud of you.
Come on, Bree.
Chalk up one last time. Stretching out the tendons, making sure they're good to go. And we're off on the climb. Big drop as that rope rotates over a little bit. Quick work on the first section. As you're trying to beat the pump. How fast can you go through without making a mistake? Every extra swing you have to make, every slight miscalculation, replace a hand if needed. Starts to add to the wear and tear on the body.
Feel good, Bree.
Takes a little bit to chalk up some more and right back to it. Utilizing those thumbs to wrap around a little bit. Similar to a vertical limit style type of crossing. Can't really do that on these last few ledges. They're a little larger and harder to hold on to. Wipe off the hands a little bit as we get ready for that cliff crossing here. And not feeling the pull power there. Says, I'm good. Shakes out and said that's going to do it. So Brielle Olsen finishing up with 10 touch points at 123. Addison Stockham standing by. Says he really enjoys the burnout style courses. Coming out of the jungle gym. Has that rock climbing experience. Definitely helps these kind of extended courses. Rock climbers typically known for the best grip strength in the game. Two of the first athletes ever to beat American Ninja Warrior were both seasoned rock climbers. That's Jeff Britton and Isaac Caldiero. Way back in the day, season 7 of A&W. Rock climbing, great cross training. Either you're top roping, working at those heights on the tall rock walls or the bouldering section. See how much it's going to help out Addison, and she's taking a chance to shake out a little bit. Doesn't want any chalk. Shimmying over, probably feeling really comfortable here. Rock climber is well known for also knowing how to find the leverage when the feet are in play. Probably recovering a lot here on this one obstacle alone. Shake out just a little bit more. Going on to the next couple of moves. Thinking about how to get through this pizza wedge. Rotating around a little bit, shaking out extra. So that small cliff there on the side to get the rotation around. Staying relaxed with the straight arms. Trying to conserve that pull power that's required here. A lot of momentum built up. Probably doesn't want to go chalk up now. Don't want to have to waste energy on the rebuild of the swing. Hold tight to the bookends. Just off to the side. You can see she's feeling it in the forearm there.
Yeah, you always see those burnout athletes. The first thing they do, look at the hands.
Hands, forearms, everything's just on fire. She get 18 touch points in 229. Final athlete. Mika Wagner on the move. Looking for that potential clean sweep. Won't see him too often. That's going to put her in first place overall on the day. Wants to burn through a little bit more of this burnout. That experience for the championship. our way through those canes. Shimmying over a little out of time. Chalk's there, but says, nope, I'm good. Keep on moving.
Yeah, and that does put her into first place. She's got the tiebreaker right now on Addison.
Come on, Mika, you got it.
Both have the same amount of points, but it comes down to the
It's the bar. There
better
we go.
performances in the hybrid category.
You're
We're
good.
looking for the big pull here on the cliff line. Up and over we go. Control that swing. The big pull here to the next bar. Or a reach into that small window.
Come on, Mika.
Bringing on to the trapeze now. Have that momentum built up. Do we decide to chalk up or keep that swing going? Big back pull, wants to keep moving ahead. Double switch grip there. Nice work. Nice job. Going on to the next bookend. Holding tight here and says that's enough for the day. Mika almost getting a clean sweep. Second place in the burnout, but top of the pack once again as the Ganji heads out for one last interview, and we'll go through for the awards. And that will conclude the day here at Rise at the Warehouse for the 13U category.
Mika! Nicely done, Mika. You can join me over here. Nicely done. And we'll look at our camera that over there. Give it up for Mika! Mika, that is first place in the burnout. How you feeling?
Tired.
Yeah, talk to me just about how coming down this line, how are your forearms feeling? What are your hands feeling as you're on the final lane here?
My hands kind of went numb by the pizzas, so I could not feel my fingers basically at all, and it did not feel good.
Well, just talk to me in your training. How much do you prepare for burnouts? I mean, obviously a really good run, but how much do you train for it?
We do burnouts quite a bit at our gym. It's one of the bigger things that we do.
Okay.
But they still hurt.
And so just talk to me, reflect on the day overall. Great day, first in hybrid, first in speed. What did you like the best?
I definitely like the speed the best.
Okay.
Got it over with nice and quick.
Well, now heading into the championship, that's going to put you towards the end of the run order. What does that mean to sit here and take first in, on this in the Southeast sectional?
It feels great. Feels nice. Definitely good feeling. Oh man, I'm tired. Sorry, burnout was rough.
Dude, it looked rough. Well, I'll let you get some rest, get some water. We're going to announce our podiums here in a second. Congratulations, first place on the day, and yeah, great to watch.
Thank you so much.
Nice job.
There we go. And, there's the meat. All right. Woo. All right. Gather around, everybody, for the awards. Where's Mr. Bellion? Here you go, sir. Whoop. Thank you. All right, folks. All right, qualifying for the championships. We got everybody. Everybody's here. Let's get this show on the road. In 5th place, Leela Natarajan. Nice work, nice work. Come on out. In 4th place, Paisley Andrews. Come on out, Paisley. Nice job. 3rd place, we got Brielle Olson. Come on over right there. Y'all can scoot in. Yeah, y'all can scoot in. In 2nd place, Addison Stockham. Nice work. And first place, Mika Wagner. And let's give it up for these amazing athletes today qualifying for the championships here at Rise at the Warehouse. Nice job.
Great job, guys.
Everybody's got the photos. Nice work. Mika, here you go. There you go.
Thank you.
Hey, you're welcome. And Mr. Meeks, come on out. Hats off and a round of applause to all the crew here at Rise at the Warehouse. Close us out, my friend. Let you say a few words.
All right. Thanks, everyone, for coming. I want to say thank you to all of our staff. They did amazing. They between building the courses, designing everything, and rigging and setting all weekend, they did great. Great job to David Haney, who is really the lead course designer, and then NSC crew. You guys are fantastic. Appreciate it. Every time they come out here, they do a good job. So book your stuff for finals. Go get out to finals. Support NSC. Let's go. All right.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you, brother. And that's going to do it here at Rise at the Warehouse. Thanks, everyone. They're probably going to do a little playtime. We're going to start breaking down. See y'all in a few weeks at the championships.
All right, so that's going to do it. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. We'll be back for the championship in a few weeks. Barbados Ninja Throwdown coming up next. Stay tuned for that. A huge shout out to all of our Patreon supporters and our sponsors. Thank you for the support. That's going to do it for us here at Rise at the Warehouse. We'll see you guys in a few weeks.
As a course designer, modularity and reliability always win. Trustworthy multi-purpose holds that can do the job in practices, but also competitions are an absolute must. For instance, check out this challenge from a practice using a Ninjas Do Nord cake pop as sort of a Batarang style component. So much of the equipment can scratch several itches, much of which is engineered with a high-density thermoplastic, which means commercial gyms, home gyms, outdoor gyms even are all perfect setups without worrying about weather. Merchandise and even custom components are available. Champions aren't built in just one place. They're built in the basement, backyards, and in gyms, wherever you train, however you train. We will help you prepare for your next podium. Ninjas Do Nord, we've got you covered.
Ninja Strong was started at home, built by a family who lives this sport. A family willing to build for the next generation of ninjas. Not just to build obstacles, but to build confidence, courage, and determination. Because today's grit becomes tomorrow's greatness. Family built, Ninja Strong.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.